Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Welcome anyone who's here early. Hello to anyone who sees this in the future. Your boy kind of pulled a fucky wucky right before this whole thing started. So basically, my plan was to do PS1 Medieval through the remaster, which is like a hidden Easter egg when you finish the remaster. I forgot my save data for this remaster version was saved on my PS4. So I had to go dig out my PS4 out of my closet, plug it back in, power it up, get my USB, copy my save data from the PS4 to the USB, copy the save data from the USB to my PS5, make sure it works, and now I'm here again. So I'm already a little behind schedule. So I'm going to start this bit. There's a little cutscene. This gives me a few minutes to do things I need to do before I actually start playing. So let's go. I will be back in a few while this plays.
In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom of Gallowmere a sorcerer named Zarok. This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's champion, Sir Daniel Fortescue, led the militia into battle against this unholy horde. Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude, how demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe, and how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallowmere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years. And then the sorcerer returned.
Okay, I'm back. There's another cutscene I'm skipping. It's just basically TLDR Zarok, bad person, infects people, whatever. But during that opening cutscene, my dad was watching, and he was like, "Did you name that?" He's like, "Because his name's Sir Daniel Fortescue." He thought I named him the character that or something. That would have been advanced technology back then. But this cutscene is actually setting an important precedent for the whole point of the game. This is a flashback to when he was still like a human. So in layman's terms, Fortescue was the first to die in that battle. A little contradictory to that little opening a moment ago, which will be explained in a little bit.
It has risen again, Sir Daniel Fortescue, see? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better. Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
So that basically sets the plot of this game. The whole reasoning for, like, what's happening, why he's revived, yada yada. Let me actually get used to the controls a little bit again here. Oh boy, I've been playing too much Elden Ring. The one thing about this game that will probably be your worst enemy is probably the camera. But yeah, the Dan's Crypt is just an opening level. You mess around with the controls, get used to everything. And then the first level is basically this next one for real. But yeah, this was actually the first video game that I ever owned. And I have plenty of time to explain my whole story. Other people have heard the story, but for those who watch this in the future, or people who are watching now who didn't hear in the past, I can reiterate. So, my dad won a PS1 at a raffle at like an office party. Actually, before I keep going on, just a moment. I need to make sure that my voice is working right now. Before I go on. That'd be horrible if I did this whole thing and my voice wasn't even on. Okay, it works. That's all I need to hear. I hope the game volume's not too low. It might be a little low. I'll see if I can do something about that if it's too low. But my dad won a PS1 at a raffle party, and it came with a demo disc on it. And I played the shit out of that demo disc the first week. It was Christmas morning. But over the week that I was playing that demo disc, my dad cleverly popped in, you know, checked what I was playing, asked me questions like, "Hey, what's your favorite game out of all games?" And at some point, I guess that he tricked me, and I mentioned Medievil's the one that I like the most, and then Spyro, and then, you know, everything else. Like, I liked all the games, but Medieval was like #1. So a week after that raffle, like on December 30th, I believe, my dad surprises me with a copy of it, and I basically lose my goddamn shit. How do I read these things again? Oh. Yeah, when you play this, there are these little booklet things you want to stop and read if you've never played this before. I realize I'm speeding. Hey, kids. Yeah, I'm speeding a little bit just because I'm used to it. I didn't really play this competitively, speedrunning, but I used to play this game, like, to see how fast I could beat it as a kid before I knew the concept of speedrunning, and my best time after, you know, checking my save file 100% was 2 hours and 4 minutes. But I'm sure that there's much faster for 100%. Remember, nothing remains hidden under the gaze of an angel. So if you ever see books like this and this is your first playthrough, you always read these for hints or like little tidbits of lore behind Galloway. And the whole nothing remains hidden under the gaze of the angel thing it's referring to is actually this thing. So it's real quick. You might, unless you're like not reading things or you're not paying close attention, you might not think to like whack this thing. But sometimes those little hints that drop from all the books throughout the world are exact. They tell you exactly how to progress throughout the game if you pay attention. And I only have like a dinky little sword starting off, so it's kind of hard to actually not get hit by like anything. It doesn't look like the sword's that small, but it's still kind of hard not to get hit, which is fine. Oh man. This game got a lot better with the support of analog controls. Because if you use the analog, you automatically run. And you double tap the D-pad to run as well. But I use the D-pad exclusively to walk and the analog exclusively to run. highly recommend people do that if they're getting into this game, like, way earlier for whatever reason. So, to explain to the uninitiated, that chalice thing that I just collected that says the Hall of Heroes awaits. Throughout every level in this game, you kill enemies and you see like souls drifting into the air, and they go towards the chalice of the level. Your goal is to get 100% collection so that you can collect the chalice, and then you can visit this place called the Did I not get the daggers in the last level? Odd. I was going too fast, I guess. But anyways, the goal I'm going for right now is 100%, just a basic 100% clear. You want to kill most of the enemies in the level to throw up that chalice. And then you collect it wherever it is hidden in the level. And when you finish the level, you use the Hall of Heroes for some kind of reward.
Tread softly. Zarok awaits beyond these gates. The Master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
Yeah. It's a little whimsical little game. It was perfect for someone of my age at the time that I got to play this game for the first time. Yeah, the first game is iconic in that regard. The PSP one made it too
Welcome
ridiculous.
to the Hall of Heroes.
And the
where
remaster did it all right.
warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
And yeah, I'll stop for some of these dialogue bits, but I'm not going to stop for every single one. You know, I'm just going to stop to get the point across.
Captain
But
Fortescue,
later on I'll
it's
speak
me,
to more
Canny
of them.
Tim. Does the battle go well?
Because this will take forever if I don't do that.
How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and you can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarok's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
So basically, this guy is low-key like a fucking boss, and nobody realizes it.
Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
So the best part about getting those chalices is coming to this place, getting some kind of weapon these guys generally give you, and some of them are very powerful, of course. If you never visit the Hall of Heroes, you are stuck with like only a few weapons. Like you have like a basic sword, a club. You get an armor piece later, some throwing daggers. That's about it. You are left with like sticks and stones if you never visit the Hall of Heroes, basically.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
I hope whoever did Zarok's voice actor got paid overtime. For real. Every time that guy does voice acting or appears somewhere in this game, how do I, oh, okay, it's different. This is actually the first level in the game. If you've never played it before, this game has habit of featuring backtracking. I won't have to backtrack too much. I'll explain along the way, you know, to save time. Places where you would have to backtrack over if you didn't know exactly what to do in the game. And this would be one of the first levels that if you didn't know what you're doing, you might actually have to come back here later and revisit this level if you don't do it right the first time. Just max out on crossbow bolts. Because the crossbow is basically going to make daggers completely worthless from now on. And I'm going to need the crossbows for the next level, which is fine. And there's a little bit of a clear problem here that I need to go figure out a solution for, which is easy enough. As soon as the camera just... There we go. Ow. Just have to work around these boulders. Please don't tell me that was what I needed up there. I don't think it was, though. No, what I'm looking for is in here. These guys hit like a son of a bitch. Not sure why, but you will die very quickly if they keep hitting you. So you just have to know that club is there, or, you know, if you don't find that club, you'll eventually get a club somewhere else, and you have to, like, eventually put two and two together. The game forces you later down the road to smash a rock with a club. So, you know, you have to think, wait a minute, there was a club in this level. So you eventually put two and two together and come back here, if you were not aware, basically. This game has a little bit of crypticness to it. Yeah, no. Important characters. And the club is stronger than the sword, but the problem with the club is that it breaks. So it has a limited duration when you're using it. Let me see if I can do this. Come on, light. Light. How much light? So the reason I did all of that, the reason that was important, there's that witch talisman I just picked up. You actually need that for mandatory progression in the game at some point. You have to do that. You'll be walled off, and you'll have like forced exits in a level, and you'll eventually have to figure out that you have to come back here and get the witch talisman, which will be used a couple of times in the game for various reasons, but that's the main important thing in this level, and then use the lava pit. P.S. if you fall in that lava pit, you literally just die, like straight up. It's not hard to avoid, but never underestimate the power of an 8-year-old on, you know, New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, who is playing the game for the first time. Ow. And then you stick to the top and they just give up.
We give our lives.
Easy peasy. If only Dark Souls bosses were that easy. Oh, you made it to the dungeon. I failed. I must no longer exist. Goodbye, cruel world. And then they leave. Would be nice. But alas, that is not how things work.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid,
yeah, there it is.
a true
Fraudster
hero
self.
you will be.
So, because you've made an entrance here once, this thing here is just a ghost. You aren't a true hero until this thing becomes solid, is what that guy was getting at. Yeah, the guy just straight up called me a fraud.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
You always accept. There's no tricks. Always accept anything anyone in this hall offers you. And that's a life bottle. Before I go on, it's already time to backtrack a little bit in this game. You might be wondering, but you literally just started the game, and you would be correct. But there's something important in this level that you can't get when you start the game. You have to come back to it once you have something that can smash walls. Another life bottle, and some money. Pretty nice, all things considered. Now, it's really weird, but there's some daggers in here you pick up normally that... Oh, right, I just walked past it. Okay, free daggers. I didn't pick those up the first time I was in here for some reason. Embarrassingly enough. But then again, that is basically how little you think of daggers once you get the crossbow or any other ranged weapon in this game. Like, the dagger immediately loses relevance, pretty much. It's only there as like a range option if you're doing like an any percent run or a no Hall of Heroes run. And for anyone who got to play the demo, this is the last level in the demo you get to play before. It would cut you off if you didn't. Remember, you can't really ignore that many enemies, because you have to kill them to fill up that tower for the Hall of Heroes. And instead of picking up that club right away, I'm going to do a cleanup first. There's a few things I'm going to do before I for good reason, actually. You could save a percent if you were able to block these things mid-air without actually slamming the ground. Those are called pro gamer techniques that are completely unnecessary. But now that I've used that club, I'm going to pick this up and get a club refill. If you pick up a club again, it just removes your percent. So if you have things you need to do with your club first, you want to do that before you pick up the club refill. And you have to destroy these with the club as well. You don't even need to destroy them, but you really should to make things easier. File. Oh well. I'll live. Hence the whole make things easier for yourself. You want to clear the way. Because there's a booby trap like that when you collect stuff. And also, you should just take your time on these things, because if you rush like I'm doing, then you'll hurt yourself more than it's worth. Like that. Oh, wait. Okay, well I got that done at least, but this isn't the right way yet. I need to go this way. Hopefully there's a bomb here. What am I forgetting? Oh, I already have the Earth rune. That's right. So, where do you get the Moon rune? Oh crap, it's been a while since I played. Oh. No. Fuck away. Don't. Nope. Fuck off. Shit. So there's a particular goblin that runs around waving its arms in the air in this game. It'll steal your weapon that you have in your hand. If you do not get your weapon back in time, there's a hole that it runs back into, and you lose your weapon forever. But you can buy it back from a merchant you run into in the overworld somewhere. Depending on the weapon stolen, though, it costs a certain amount of gil. So you generally just don't want that to happen. And then they put one right there when you go up the stairs. So if you're attached to a certain weapon, it steals it from you. That's like a beginner's trap right there, up the stairs. The only thing I'm concerned about is that... Oh, okay, it's right here. It's been so long since I've played, I just genuinely haven't remembered where some of the items are. Don't need that. Poor Phantom of the Opera. Sucks to be him, I guess. Would be it'd be kind of nice if somebody could deliver him a new pair of notes, you know? Imagine being bored of playing the same notes for eternity. You know, say 1,000 years, and someone delivers you a new set of notes, you'd be pretty happy after that. Oh. That's my So now, it's time to deliver this shit to the Phantom of the Opera. There we go. Man, a man of simple tastes. But being bored of playing the same notes for that long, I guess nobody can blame him. Speed. The select button used to be what used to switch weapons on PS1, but I keep hitting the share button on PS5 on accident. That's not the same thing anymore. First boss fight for real. Captain Timmy for the win in advance. Just hold your shield when running from that thing. Maybe it'll sponge some attacks that would have otherwise hit you. The shield is not the strongest tool you'll ever use in this game, but there's certain moments when you fight and just hold it. In case you get hit, maybe it'll save you. didn't have the crossbow, this fight would take like a little more than twice as long. Not too bad, but very annoying without the crossbow.
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall.
And on to the next. Ah, yes.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons?
I need more, please help.
Here, take my warhammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place.
Absolutely.
Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your Ironhewer, eh?
Abso-fucking-lutely. So, the hammer becomes a replacement for the club. For the most part. Believe it or not, it's not a superior 100% upgrade to the club, because in the previous level you needed to light the club on fire for a puzzle. You can't light the hammer on fire, so you still actually do need to hold on to a club for some random moments like that. But for the most part, the hammer is a very good upgrade to the club. Actually returning to the first level. There is actually a secret down here. I will try for a couple of lives to see if I can get this without fucking it up. This is actually like the graveyard level in reverse. If I screw this up like twice, I'm not going to keep doing this though. Easy enough. Heals lots of money, actually, which is helpful. But you don't have to do this. But I used to only play on the D-pad, so doing like platforming was tricky. Because you have to like, you know, if you only use the D-pad, you just walk. But if you double tap it, you start running. But for platforming bits, it would make some stuff like really tricky. But now that the D-pad only walks for me, and the analog is only for running, I think it'll actually help me in the parts that I was concerned about this playthrough. These headless ones, seriously, they get like 60 damage and they like crazy. So you really don't want to get hit by them if you can help it. I couldn't figure it out. I think it might be a PS5 console limitation. Unfortunately, there's not going to be like a chat thing on the gameplay window, if that makes sense. Like you won't be able to see the chat when this hits YouTube, unfortunately. But at the same time, I think it's okay in case someone starts trying to troll. It won't show any like offensive messages or anything that I wouldn't be able to anticipate or anything like that. That's okay. This actually gives me well, actually, you know what? I'll save that little bit for the a level, it's very relevant because there's some funny stuff that I've got to say about this game along the way. The Sleeping Village is like a keynote level that I just have to say some stuff about when I get there. But yeah, I'm just speeding through the early levels because there was actually a point when I first owned this game. I got stuck in the Sleeping Village and I couldn't figure out how to beat it or get past it. So I would replay the beginning of this game multiple times. And then I would just always get stuck in the Sleeping Village. So I haven't touched the remaster. I played the remaster, so of course I'm still going to remember most of it. But before that, I don't think I had touched Medievil in like 9 years or something. So all of this is still like very crystal clear. It's just I played the beginning of this game too much to forget some of this stuff. Falling in these new pits is instant death. So definitely do not want that to happen. And that is referring to the bosses up ahead, actually. A little trick here. I might be able to problems. Oh, I remember now. There we go. If they're too close to you, you might not be able to hit people that well. The trick is to jump and then swing. That's just a quirk of the game that was time. Just, you know, whole game, shotty box, first mission. Bonk, bonk. Like, I've almost down 2 lives already just through those, like, headless guys earlier. So it's kind of convenient that they give you, like, more, well, they give you about half of the life bottles in the game very early on. So, I'm just going to put this down there for security. Backtrack and get that callus that was in the center of that room earlier. Normally, the intended solution to this is to just do both. There's like a left side and a right side, and you're supposed to do like both sides to get through to the next part. But there's a nifty little shortcut you can do if you don't screw it up. I don't think it's an oversight. I think it's just. Wait, did I do the wrong side first? I did the wrong side first. Well, I have to go through the other side now. Never mind. Yeah, skip failed. I are smart. I did the wrong side first. So if I did this side, I wouldn't have to do both sides. But I had a brain fart. Admittedly, it's one of those things I don't even think about that much. It's actually interesting you asked me that, because something, I've never streamed orange juice, and maybe? I mean, there's gotta be like a reason, like a community night, or there's gotta be a special reason for it, I feel like. So this block is kind of optional. You don't even need the block. Like, I just pushed it for safety in case I screwed it up. It shouldn't be that hard, but, you know, screw the blocks. You just jump, you just make the jump, and it's as easy as that. So, yeah, those blocks over there, doesn't matter. You just jump from there down to here. can directly hit them, this will go a lot faster. There we go. But in case you don't hit them, the hammer's charge attack is a shock sword, which will do something. Because they can be tricky to hit. All you have to do is just keep moving like around slowly. Just never, like, don't ever stop. Even if you're just walking. Lets me do this now, which will speed up progression a little bit. Thank God.
All has changed outside the necropolis.
TLDR, pain in the outworld. It's going to get worse. Things are going to be more painful from this point forward. I'm actually dreading something up ahead that's not far away at all. In fact, it might be... No, it's not the... It's, I think it's 2 levels ahead.
Bravo, Fortescue!
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, in case there's people who are a little late, I'm not going to stop for every single piece of dialogue or we'd be here for, like, a long time. I'm trying to do this in, like, around 3 hours this time. I'm trying to see if I can get this done in around 3 hours. That's a pretty generous estimate based on my best times in the past. Oh! So, I forgot. I was right. So I was getting it mixed up with... So, I actually have a choice now. I can either go to the Scarecrow Fields, or I can go up to the Enchanted Earth. And I'm actually going to opt for this first. There's a very particular reason I want to go here first before Scarecrow Fields. And let me see, God, I don't need to kill any of these things right now. Okay, not that way. It hurts. Please stop. I would like to not die, please. So, a TLDR of this level, you can actually get to this level right now. Obviously, I believe. But to save time, because the main problem here when you come here the first time early, because I'm here earlier than I'm supposed to be, which might make you wonder, why did I come here then? There's the staircase here. It basically, you cannot pass this. If you try to walk forward, this red energy will push you away. There's a medallion you need to place here to progress. But that medallion is locked behind a mechanism I cannot reach right now. I have to come back in from an earlier, like a later level, and I need to backtrack here. But, you know, you might think, but if you can't progress or do the things you're supposed to do, then what the hell happens then? I don't know exactly why they designed it this way. I think it was just as a way to, like, kind of make the game feel more open-ended. But basically you have to go climb something, get the Earth Rune, put it in here, and then there's like an early exit out of the level behind this door. If you don't have like the talisman you need to get through those stairs. And that is actually required if you forgot the witch talisman in the hilltop area. The thing I mentioned earlier, that the first backtracking part, where if you did not get this thing, you actually do have to leave this level, and there's nothing you can do here right now. But if you have the witch talisman, you can do this.
Who has summoned the witch of the forest? Forgive me.
TLDR, she's asking you to go on a quest for her. She needs ingredients. And then she pulls a little bit of a curveball.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
So yeah, she didn't tell you that she was going to shrink you to the size of an ant. And now you're going inside an ant colony. Wait.
Run, little man.
I actually do need to track down a copy of Medieval 2. I've actually never played Medieval 2 at all. Jack Darks has also told me the same thing, that I should play Medieval 2.
Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives.
TLDR, his friends are trapped in the cave. I'm skipping dialogue 6 at a time. Also, to not just, you know, if somebody actually does want to play this for themselves, they can hear all the dialogue for themselves later.
Here we are. I shall open the entrance
Oh, that is Jack.
for you.
I see. Today I learned. Okay, just a disclaimer, I might be here for like 15 or 20 minutes because this level has always been the personal bane of my life. I have never learned the layout, and I have never gotten through this in like a timely manner. I always get stuck trying to figure out where the hell the fairies are. There's always like one fairy at some point that just throws me off for whatever reason. I'll check it out later. Yeah, I've never played it before, so I played a demo of it a long time ago in a store, but I didn't really like it. But at the same time, I'm not going to lie and say that I haven't been But I'm not gonna lie and say that I haven't been curious. Oh God, I haven't seen a bug's life in like a long goddamn time. But I'm not gonna lie and say that I haven't been curious about Medievil 2 since I played the demo. I just didn't like the, that's fair enough. I just didn't like the demo. You know, and I thought maybe I grew out of Medievil. You know, it's just one of those things that happens with natural age or something. So that was one of those things. I just don't like Medievil. But it could have just been... Jump! Get the big hit! Yeah, jump, some of the hit detection's wonky, but the upside of doing this is that you might dodge an attack. God damn it, it's more than I remember. I know, I at least know where this, like, I at least know what it looks like for the second half of the level. We're going for like the second half, and I don't want to go there. Okay. Did I go back to the beginning? No, I'm not back to the beginning. Fuck. Oh god, I hate this level. Where am I? My ass has never sat down and just taken the time to memorize this level. And it really would do me good to do that. Like, I'm always constantly driven by this paranoia that I'm missing a fairy somewhere or something at this point. The amber is actually more plentiful. The fairies, however, are not. And I'm not even sure I'm going the right way. Where the hell am I? Okay, I think this... Yeah, okay, this is a midway point. So if there's something I missed, it should be in this room, I think, over here on the right. No, okay, I'm just back here again. Fuck. Wait. Oh shit, how the hell did I get here? God, this level's a fucking navigational nightmare without a map. So I need to go back here, because there's a ferry shortly beyond this part. Yeah, it's the Dark Souls approach. Run past everything. I would like to do that once I know where all the ferries are, though. It's like... This level is my kryptonite in this game. Not in terms of beating it. Wait a minute. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, I remember now. Okay. Okay, I remember now. I think. I think I go this way. Yes. Okay. 2 to go. I'm hoping... I think the last 2 are up ahead. That'd be really convenient. This would actually probably be like a PB for me in terms of this level alone, if I was right. But I get this feeling there's a ferry I missed. I have this lingering feeling that there's one piece of shit ferry. Oh! Oh, I'm good! That's like a PB! Wow, that's the fastest I ever got through this level for sure. Not time. I'm just happy that I'm not stuck here for like 15 or 20 minutes, like usual. Ah, I got lucky that time. There's a risky strat, and there's a safe strat for this, and I don't know which one I want to try. I'll go with the risky one. I'll start risky. If it goes bad, I'll just look at the safe. Good enough. Good enough. That is worth the trade. There we go. So I'll keep doing this until she either dies and gets down really hope though, and I'll just cross over to that Easy. Fun fact, when I was playing this game for the first time, this was actually where I got my first game over. Pretty much. Now, before I drop down, I can't help but feel like there's something I'm forgetting. Is there a reason for that? Why do I have this horrible feeling that I forgot something in this level? Well, screw it. I can't think of anything else. Wait a minute. Where's the chalice? Oh, fuck. Where was the chalice? I just realized. Oh, crap. Where was the chalice?
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel,
wait a minute.
Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell.
That's right. Never mind. You're giving it if you get all the fairies. I forgot.
Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
chicken drumstick. A deceptively powerful
You
weapon
have
that will
helped
come
to
in handy
free
later in
all
the
the
game.
fairy people from the clutches of the filthy and scum. As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
Man, the people who voice acted this must have had a lot of fun when they were doing it. Yes, a mere chicken drumstick. One of the most powerful weapons in the entire game. And I wish I was kidding. I'm gonna save that shit for later. But for now, I need to get this guy's weapon. This is the whole reason I did this before Scarecrow
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet, what are you doing back here? Huh? What?
And you will never use the small sword ever again. But for the observant, you might notice a little 0% next to my sword. You can actually go to a merchant and power this sword up to enhance its power by double, temporarily. It's a pretty good tool for that. Useful for, like, this part of the game up until you get, like, a sword later in the game. And now, Scarecrow Field is one of those levels that will beat your shit in if you haven't gotten used to the game controls yet. Also, fun fact, if you ever played the demo for this game, the music that they use for the demo is based on this level's music, but a shorter rendition of it. So yeah, the Scarecrows will fuck you up in this level if you don't kill them. And that's why I needed my broadsword in the previous level. I need a weapon with better range and damage. If you use a small sword on that, you're gonna be here for like eternity. This was actually the only music you heard for like all the demo. When you played on that demo disc that came with that specific PS1 I got. Except a much shorter loop than this. And let's see. I remember now. So I'm going to go ahead and visit this merchant and enhance my sword. The trick, though, the moment that you enhance your sword, its power goes down when it's out. You can preserve the power if you keep it in your inventory. So I'm purposely going to enhance my sword and keep it stowed away so I can use it to deal with scarecrows throughout this level. Oh shit, I didn't get there first. I actually forgot that you had to do that first. Oh, God. Are you serious? Nah, screw it. It's not worth it. Surprisingly irritating bats to hit. think I'm already like a fourth of the way through the game, if I recall correctly. Cinnamon fountains will obviously restore your HP, but if you have empty life bottles, that's also how you refill your life bottles. There's another one over here. I'm saving the story for the Sleeping Village regarding, I mentioned a little bit earlier how I played the beginning of this game, the beginning being from the beginning of the game up to Sleeping Village, how I played the game several times in a row, just because I wanted to keep playing, but I was stuck in the Sleeping Village, and I didn't know how to progress. But the Sleeping Village is coming up. I will explain everything about why when I get there, which won't be too much longer. Also, I'm actually having a brain fart. I'm trying to remember exactly what you have to do in this area. You cannot step into these wheat fields, or you will be completely incinerated. Not right away, mind you. But, like, you know, you step in there. Okay, never mind. See, there's a... Okay, well, demonstration. So you're not supposed to step in the wheat fields, because there are these little things. You see, like, fumes coming from the wheat. The moment you step into the wheat fields, these fumes will zone in on you and chase you, and they will instantly kill you. So, you do not want to step in the wheat fields. You can get lucky, and if something's not next to you, you might be able to step out of the wheat fields and be fine. But, do not ever interact with the wheat fields if you can help it. Do not step in them for any reason. Oh god, no! Holy shit! Okay. I think that was the first time I actually saw whatever was hiding in the wheat, actually. Because, you know, you don't ever get to a clear view on what it is in the fields that'll try killing you. But I saw like a little something there earlier. You see like an abstract outline of them, but you don't get like a clear view of them ever. I almost died earlier though. Ah, yes. I popped a chest earlier that had like an X on it, an X skull. It's either an explosive or a dragon buddy, which will help you kill enemies around you. But which one it is, you just have to memo throughout the game. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm missing something. I think I do have to do this. I'm looking for a piece of a machine, and I don't remember where it is in the level exactly. But I want to say it's in this direction. I want to say I'm still going the right way. Yes, I do remember. I remember now. So you have to go through this death trap, this whole contraption. Get this thing. I don't remember if you can leave the level early or not. I think you can. But I need the chalice. I need the chalice stuff, so I actually can't leave yet. I want to go back and get the chalice stuff. Oh god, ow. I feel like there's a shortcut if you were to like dash the other way at the right time. Pretty sure there is. I just don't know how to do it. If that thing crushes you, you'll die. You lose all of your health if that thing crushes you. for as much as like taps you. It's not really a problem thanks to like your life bottles and stuff, but you know, it doesn't feel good to just have one of your lives completely eviscerated like that. Oh god, okay. No. Hence why you need separate walk and run things. Which is what I've been doing lately. Seriously, every time I've stepped in the wheat fields, I feel like I've skipped a heartbeat. Yes, now that brings down the machine. And that piece you got all the way earlier and came all the way back for, you put it in this machine. And it plows away through, It's a little cruel of them to put this in the middle of the sections right there. But the important thing that that machine did is pave the way to where the chalice, I keep saying chalice, where the chalice cup is hidden, and a life bottle. And with that, I can now leave the level. Which I have to do. Oh my god! Huh. I got off easy on that one. In terms of the damage. Foot! Damn it. Let me through. Thank you.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead.
Excellent. This level's not that bad. But it just brings back all of the... there's one platforming bit in this level that I really don't like.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop. Off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
Indeed. I think I go back to this guy again? Yes.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Galomere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon!
I get the impression this guy doesn't like me that much. A mere 100 gil. I wonder how much he'd care if I told him I would spend the money on more of Captain Timmy's crossbow bolts. I feel like that's basically saying that Captain Timmy has more worth than him at the moment. Oh yeah! Well, there's two paths I can take. Well, the Sleeping Village is that level that I mentioned earlier. But do I need to do Pumpkin Gorge first for some reason? I'm trying to think. Because I think I only did Pumpkin Gorge first out of necessity of being stuck on Sleeping Village all the time. I should be able to just do Sleeping Village now, I think. But now it's time for story time with the Muser. In fact, let me save my game first. In case there's something I'm not remembering about why I can't do Sleeping Village early. There shouldn't be anything. But, anyhow, regardless, It's story time with the muser now. Oh, yes. So, the Sleeping Village. After I got this game, the Sleeping Village was effectively responsible for blocking my progress in this game for maybe a month or two. And you have to remember, at the time...
Poor villagers. The
I'll let you finish
master
first.
possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I had to mute for a little bit. Actually, you know what? Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. I had to mute, and I was on speakerphone earlier, and I actually forgot to unmute. So, what I was saying earlier was that story behind this. This level is actually largely responsible for me being stuck for like a month or two in this game. And I also got stuck in Spyro the Dragon at the same time, so that really didn't help matters. Okay, I'm doing this out of order right now. So after a month or two, you know, I can't progress in Spyro, I can't progress in Medieval. Those are the only two games I owned for a while. But I was, you know, I wanted to get further in the game. I wanted to figure out what to do next. So one day, and I'm 100% being serious with what I'm about to say with the story. This sounds like some urban myth thing that's just complete horseshit, but I swear to the, like, you know, honest, like, what's the term? Heart of hearts? I swear to the bottom of my core, this is a true story. So, one day, I finally had enough, as, you know, me being like, what, 8 or 9? Probably 8. I asked my mom if we can go to Toys R Us, because I want to get a strategy guide for this game, because I'm stuck and I want to figure out how to, like, continue. But my mom just asked, why don't you just ask the people there how to progress further? And, you know, me being 8 or 9, and not really questioning my mom, I'm just kind of like, huh, okay, I'll try that. You know. But, you know, it's complete lunacy. A random employee at Toys R Us is not going to know anything about a game. But I listened to my mom, so we went to the store, and instead of finding a strategy guide, I went in there with the new directive. Hold on, I need some tissue. Just a second. There we go. Went in the store, and instead of looking for a strategy guide, I went to the game area, and I found the first guy I could find. And I, like, kind of, like, went up to him, and I'm like, hey, I need help. And he's like, yeah, what can I do for you? And I'm like, you know the game Medievil? And he's like, yeah, I do. What's up, buddy? The part with the sleeping village? Like, what are you supposed to do? And the fucking Chad actually told me everything that you were supposed to do. And, you know, which is complete insanity when you say that by now today's standards, because, you know, if his manager knew about that, the manager would be pissed, being like, why didn't you make him buy the strategy guide or something? So I actually went into a Toys R Us, asked a random employee in the games area about a specific game, and asked him for help on how to progress in a specific level of said game. And he actually gave me a solution. But seriously, imagine walking into a Toys R Us when you're 8 years old, and some random employee there knows the solution to the specific game you're stuck in. So you don't have to buy a strategy guide. Some random Chad in there knows the game and tells you the solution. And, you know, he spends a few minutes explaining the whole process. But me not knowing any better, I was just like, oh wow, thanks. And I leave the store and my mom's like, you got what you needed? Yeah, I'm ready. So then I went back and I did it just fine. So that's part one of the story. You know, that part of it just sounds so unbelievable, honestly. That you can just walk into a Toys R Us and somebody just happens to know the solution to us. Like, it could have been anybody that was working there. How did I find somebody who happened to play this game, who happened to be working in Toys R Us? Like, it's just so weird, in my opinion. I mean, Medieval wasn't exactly the most popular game of its time. So, part 2, which leads right into this part. So, this is what it would look like earlier. Me running around. You see I'm, like, kind of, like, roaming around aimlessly, it feels like. It would look like that. I'd get up to this point, and I would get stuck. So, here's what you're supposed to do. And yes, it is kind of my fault that I haven't been, like, reading these things, because they would help. But at the same time, when I was 8 years old, I didn't understand what a cast was. The idea of sculptures was just this made-a-come idea in the back of my mind. It was just this minuscule thing that I had a bare grasp on. If you're older, obviously you can go around the town reading these booklets, and they give you hints about what you're supposed to do. But when you're 8 years old, you don't know what a bust is, you don't know what a cast is. What you're supposed to do... I'm still missing something. Shit. I am actually still missing something. Hold that thought. Oh, God. Oh. Wait a minute. There's something I'm forgetting. Can't fall in the water either, or you die. Oh, god damn it. There is actually something I'm forgetting right now. But it's something silly, I'm sure. It has to do with this door. Okay. Stop and think. What haven't I done already? There's something I'm forgetting that's really obvious. Yeah, I got what's in here already. Oh god damn it, it's actually happening. I was afraid I was going to get stuck here again. This is silly. Okay. In due time I will remember. Oh god damn it, I just remembered. Yeah, even 20 plus years later, it is still getting to me ever so slightly. Now imagine me being 8 years old. It's a fucking miracle that it took one guy at Toys R Us to tell me how to do this. Okay, I forgot to do this part. That's all I forgot. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot about this part. I just think there's something incredible about the fact that I'll never get over that. The whole, like, you know, I've told it to, yeah, like, just what are the odds that I go into the store that day and there's that guy who just has that solution for me. And as a kid, I think nothing of it. Because what am I supposed to think when I'm 8 years old? I started to think that people at Toys R Us were game masters all of a sudden. You know how it actually fucked with my brain a little bit because of that.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarek will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
So these guys around the village marching around, you can kill them just fine. In fact, you do want to kill them. Okay, now back to part 2. I was a step ahead earlier. So, I would get these guys to come out, and that's as far as I'd be able to get. Then I'd get stuck. So, I was supposed to know somehow as an 8-year-old kid to come here, put this down first, put this thing down again, and then repeatedly jump on this thing until something happens. Also, this will be a minute, so BRB. And that's how you do it. Yeah, tell me how I'm supposed to figure that out when I'm 8 years old. I guess it's not really catered to 8-year-olds, but seriously, this level was responsible for, like, several months of me not being able to progress in this game. And somehow as a kid, when I saw that cross, I immediately knew to come right here and place it. That's how long I was stuck in this level. I just knew immediately to try that. And so much of my problems with this game stopped the moment that I did that. So, wherever you are today, guy who worked at Toys R Us who just happened to play this game and happened to be in the games aisle, you are a scholar, a godsend, a fucking gentleman. And thank you for not making me buy that strategy guide. I hope wherever he is today that he is doing well. that actually screwed my perception of Toys R Us for a little bit. I thought that you're supposed to be able to walk in there and ask the employees for game advice. But it's just so peculiar that my mom had this idea. Why don't you ask the people there who work there? Why would everyone in there know, like, anything about video games, you know? Like, nowadays, it's clearly a ridiculous notion to ever make. But, like, just that one idea my mom got was just so bizarre that it actually worked out. And I'll always remember that. I will literally never forget that. That switch is the way out. And for anyone who's been here since the beginning... Oh wait, wrong talisman thing. I spoke too early. Never mind. Ignore me. But a rare moment where I'm gonna need some chicken drumsticks. Alright. Wait, is there someone behind me? Oh, there's one guy. No witnesses. Because if anyone saw this, it'd be a damn shame if it got out. These guys, unfortunately, have to face the wrath of my chicken drumsticks. Wrecked. GG, no re. So, the trick about the chicken drumstick and me calling it one of the strongest weapons in the game wasn't exactly a joke. If you throw one and there's nothing around, like you in the next level you try to throw one and this is all you see. Nothing happens. You might be wondering, what the fuck's the point of that? But it has an AoE effect after you throw it. It'll turn any enemy around it that isn't a boss, obviously. It'll turn them into roast chicken. And you can eat the roast chicken to get 25 health back as well. And that those chicken drumsticks are going to come in handy for a specific level coming up in like 3 levels or so. I'm going to need to go to the other levels first before I, oh wait, wrong area. I need to stock up for everything I can before the Asylum. Because the Asylum is like the level of the game that will... you need everything you can for that level. You don't want to, if you can help it, you want to take anything you can with you to the Asylum, because that's the level, everything does a metric fuck ton of damage in that level, basically. So, I've got a few levels I need to do first. And now I can actually go upstairs.
Dan. Tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you?
Also, as a reminder, sharing the same first name as this guy.
Don't be shy,
This was kind of a
baby.
weird scene at
I've
first
seen
for me.
you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel. Oh, I love a man
I may or may not
who
have
doesn't
blushed at
talk
some point
back.
during this cutscene.
I think if you return, I may take you for my husband. Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear. Think of me when you throw it.
Absolutely. These things are really fucking strong, but they have a low ammo cap, so you save them for special times, basically. But yeah, seeing her for the first time and the fact that the protagonist in the game shares the same first name as me, I may or may not have blushed the first time I was there. Just saying. It's all speculation. May or may not have. Yeah, there you go. Let me just save, because I've got to do that. I think I'm a third of the way through the game now. Sorry, it's either 21 or 23 chalices. I almost said callus again. There's one part in this level I don't like. Okay, let's do this. I've never done this after Sleeping Village, though, which is a little strange. So I don't know if the spear can actually become useful. I'm sure it can, but I really don't want to waste my spears, unless, like, it's a bad situation or something. But, you know, I guess it's nice to do something a little different than how many times over the years. Even though I haven't played the PS1 version in, like, more than a decade now. There's something I'm forgetting. I'm gonna need to come back there. Yes, I'm gonna have to come back here later. Wait a minute. I just realized that there might be a shortcut here I never knew about before. But I need to get back up here first to confirm that. So if I walk in here... Oh, you can't do that because you always fall down the moment you enter. Never mind. Because I was thinking, what if I stood up here and just did, like... I'm just being hypothetical. Hold on. Yeah, okay. That would work if it stopped you, but the moment you walk in there... It always... Okay, so you have to do that anyways. Never mind. These pumpkins also hurt like a bitch. As you can tell, they've eviscerated a full light barn, like a moment's notice. If you ever lose all your health and you see that invincibility thing, well, I guess I should call it that. If you ever lose all of your health and you like revive with the light bottle, you are invincible for a few seconds, so you should use that moment to kill anything around you or whatever. Like, if there's enemies around you, use that time to kill them when you're invincible for a few seconds. It's like one of the few rare moments in this game where you have any amount of invincibility, actually. It's not like something you want to aim for, but if it happens, then my god, you better use it. You're kidding me right now. Ooh. I was stuck for a second. I need to make sure I just kill everything, all of these things that I can on the level. Because I'm gonna need them to collect the Callus again. Callus. Okay, I'm going forward. If I say Callus or Chalice, I mean the same thing. Thank you. Going forward, Callus and Chalice are interchangeable. To save myself the trouble of trying to correct myself. I'm trying my best. Ah, yes. This part. Ah. Alright. Oh. That was too close. Wow, okay. Never mind, this isn't as bad now. Separating analog with run and D-pad with walk makes this a lot easier than it used to be. It doesn't look like it's that hard, but when you use exclusively the D-pad in this game, it kind of, it's trickier than you would think. Also, what the hell was that? Oh, it's a shortcut back to, like... Okay, that's why I came back here, because there are these guys here. Yeah, you have to be a little diligent with, the pumpkin thingies throughout this level. Because if you're not diligent enough, you can actually... Oh, yeah. You can actually... Shit, I almost fell off. You can actually, like, kind of lose track of which ones you missed throughout the level, and you won't be able to get the Callus at the end of the level. The Bear Sea Callus, there I said it. The star rune I'm looking for is at the top of this hill, though. This is actually the point in the game, by the way. where if you haven't figured out, well, when I explained the second level, those rocks that lead to the witch talisman, you get to this point, and you can walk all the way down, but then you see this thing here. This is the first point in the game where the game, if you haven't figured it out yet, it hints to you. Maybe you should try hitting that rock with something, or what's the rock doing there? Maybe it stands out. You hit it with your club, and then you might have that thing go off in your head in the second level. You saw that rock blocking that door. Oh shit, I gotta go back to the second level and see what's in there. They did a pretty good job of not really holding your hand too much in this game. But if you took your time and read stuff, then you might be able to progress further than, or sooner than it's easier to just take the hits and focus on making sure you kill them. Especially for any of these pumpkins that are flashing. They just get berserking in your face anyways. As for this part, you just have to keep hitting the centerpiece, and it'll bring the centerpiece down, the more damage you do with the arms around it. You don't have to bring it all the way down, but you have to bring it down enough to be able to grab the tiny one. Welcome back, kids. I should be able to grab that. There we go. It'll stop if you bring it all the way down, but you don't need to do that. I like to bring it just right before it hits the bottom and just do this for a little bit. Nice. Alright. I'm still missing a lot of enemies. Ah, right, fair enough. God, that's a super event. That was a while back. That is fair. Okay, a lot of the things I'm looking for are actually in this alley there. So, I may only be at 71. I should probably be using my broadsword, regardless of, I know there's something. There's something about this I'm not really... Ah, there it is. Okay. There's still a few more I need to kill on this level. And I might have hit that point, actually, where I've actually... Oh, I need to actually go back and get it now. Never mind. I forgot about the passageway where you actually have to go get it. Oh, God. That's fine. I took the shortcut too early before, where the chalice was. But there'll be pumpkins on the way back now that I need to kill. Those are the ones I'm looking for. And the fountain's gone. Oh. Wait, shit. What did I miss? This could be a problem. The thing I was mentioning earlier is actually starting to happen now. Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna be on a little bit of... Wait, here they are. Oh, it's because they only appear when you come from the start of the level. Okay. That's right. That's the thing I was thinking of. But this level's a little problematic like that. If you don't know those things, there's gonna be... It might be tricky to get that 100% on the chalice cup. Yeah, the bouncing pumpkins are basically the equivalent of like popcorns in a schmuck. They're little things that kind of keep you moving or on your toes in between all of the big parts. They don't do that much damage, but they're just there to kind of remind you that there's more than just not these things, than just the big pumpkins that chase you. Speaking of big pumpkin, the next level is going to be going to feature a rather chunky boy.
All bow down before the master of the vegetable patch, the prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
Hence the next level. If you've ever heard of the Great Pumpkin, whatever it's called, from Charlie Brown, Medieval decided, somebody in the Medieval team was a big fan of Charlie Brown, apparently. Oh, I remember who's next. It's you.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau dead.
I didn't even know what that word was when I was a kid.
Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years. Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
Someone who worked on Robot Chicken was a fan of Medieval. Did they do a Medieval sketch on Robot Chicken that I didn't know about?
Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
If there's a Medieval sketch that they did on Robot Chicken I didn't know about, I want to see it. I doubt that that's what you were getting at. But just in case it is, I need to see that later. Oh, the Great Pumpkin parody. That's right. That is right. Dude. Ah, good times. This might be a little longer than I thought it'd be, but that's okay. I could also be wrong. So this level also serves as the, nice. This actually serves as the second level, where, if you haven't gotten it yet, pumpkins. If you haven't gotten it yet in the second level, this is the second time you use the Witch Talisman, when you really need it.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch.
Oh shit, I thought there'd be more in between that. TLDR, she's complaining about Big Bully Pumpkin, I need to go kill it. I did not realize skipping that would skip. She goes on for a while, so... I am trying to just save the important bits for actually listening. Game, please. There we go. You know what? There's too many of these enemies. Sword. See, isn't that's better. Isn't that better? Damn, my shield took a lot of damage in the last level and I just noticed it now. And it's time to kill this thing. Wait, did that not do anything? Was it because I looked away and it didn't do anything? Okay, that's the first time that's ever happened. That's okay. I'll fix this. Oh, it's bugging out? That's not supposed to. Something happened? I've never seen that before? Hello, game? Bug? Emulation issue? Don't really know. Never seen that before? Question mark? Very confused. Somebody please help. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. Normally it squirms around and, like, shakes violently left and right while it's taking damage, and... ah, man. The moment's ruined. It's not supposed to just sit there, like, in a frozen state when it's taking damage. That's weird, though. I'm assuming it's an emulation issue, maybe. Because I've never experienced that. And I'm playing this on the remastered game's PS1 hidden Easter egg. So that is a little unfortunate. It's very satisfying to shoot the spears at it.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death.
Pretty lopsided, actually. Wasn't really much of a duel.
Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely, majestic creatures dragons are.
Yeah, this is actually mandatory progress later in the game, by the way. You just don't know it yet. So you could get, like, to the end of the game, and then you're stuck. And then you have to somehow put the pieces together to get that talisman, come back here. Just, yeah. I don't know how I knew all this as a kid. Because, around the time I was playing this game, I think FAQs was barely even a thing yet. Like, I think it started as like a brand new thing not too long after this game's release. But I didn't really consult anything. I did eventually just piece everything together through trial and error. And also, shout-outs once again to that Toys R Us guy who just happened to know the game.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo.
Yeah, shout-outs to that guy once again. Who's next? Ah, yes.
Hey, Mr. Fortescue, I want to talk with you.
Huh?
If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortescue? It should be I, Blood Monatha, Skull Cleaver. When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing and changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I. Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha, ha, ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
All right. Sorry, I had to use the phone for a little bit on speakerphone while I was doing all that. Yeah, this fucking level. I'm gonna have to listen to this guy's riddles like all the way through, so I'm not gonna be skipping through his dialogue.
At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
Oh, okay, I remember now. So... now, exactly where they all were, I don't quite remember. Let's see, are there some... damn it. I actually want him to do this on purpose, so I get more enemies with the chalice, whatever, you know what I mean by now. I don't think this is necessary, but it just makes things, it just eases things in terms of the chalice collection I need for the level. Regardless. Camera, please. Thank you. There we go.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple. I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing. I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
Oh. Well, you know when I said I'd never use the small sword ever again? That's a lie. I do need this for a moment. Okay, this might take a few minutes. Okay, so this is the test. I need to hit them all once and see which ones take the longest to recover. Unless, I don't think this is going to work, but if this actually works, I'm going to be sad at myself for overthinking this for many years. No, okay, middle. 35214. I need to set them off again. So that means I need to go in reverse order. 35214. 35214. 35214. 41253. 41253. 41253. 41253. Perfect.
Alright. Yes, it was a clown. Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair on your face when you hear my next cryptic puzzle.
There we go. Yeah, I've seen people struggle at the clown puzzle. It's not that hard, but if you just stop and think and be like, okay, which ones move faster than the others, you work around that.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
Okay, this part. This isn't really hard, this is just annoying. Where's that guy going? I ain't complaining, it's just kind of odd. If anyone knows the answer to this puzzle before I actually do it, nice. I'll be impressed. I'll do it one more time in case somebody can figure it out before I start doing it.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
Yeah, the thing at the end was also another hint. But for those who haven't seen this before, I'll leave it to your imagination what this entails. Wait a minute. Oh god, I have to go get that thing. Which way is it? Oh, it's deeper in the maze. Okay, I forgot about that bit. Wait, I killed that thing already? I was even meaning to aim at the thing. Oh, he's still going. Huh. Nice. Okay, now I can go back and do the next part of this. Okay. Come on, little mouse. Oh, it follows me, that's right. It shouldn't be that hard, but it manages to still be kind of annoying sometimes. Also, kind of a jump scare if you screw this up. Come on, little mousey. Can you just come all the way left here with me? Don't tell me that I overthought this whole time. I overthought it the whole time. Amazing what 10 years can do.
Did you spot my bluff? I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me. I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Yeah, looking back on it, that also shouldn't be that hard of a puzzle. But also, I guess you figured it out naturally yourself when you, like, go through the game and see, like, where it forces you to go. Ah, perfect. Wait a minute. Can I buy anything useful off of you? I don't think I'm low on ammo on anything. No, I'll save my money. I'll save my gil. Huh, I need that. Oh yeah, that's nice. Do I focus? Oh, I'm hitting something. Oh, I'm too early. Okay, I can't go there yet. Ah, yes, this part. Not hard at all.
Blast you! It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well.
Better
Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize. You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
Yep, that's it. He didn't give you shit. You just have to figure it out for yourself on how to get out of here. Unfortunately, those gates have nothing to do with gates. If only it was that simple. I'm actually remembering how much I actually do need to use my broadsword at specific moments. Perfecto.
One more time, go on, 1, 2.
Wait, the king moved. Oh god, please. Okay. Okay, I thought they were all going to start moving again. Who's next?
Oh, Danielle, I've got something
not
here
how you
I
say
can
it,
give
but
you,
whatever.
but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Yes. Flaming longbow. That's gonna come in handy. Well, I've done everything I can up to this point to prepare for the asylum, but now it is time for that level in the game. Okay, game face. Everything in this level does a metric fuck ton of damage. Is the TLDR I can give here. So if you don't have this axe, you are basically going to be in a world of shit. Even these zombies do like 60 damage to That's the gimmick. That's why you can't just sit still and throw something forever. I was trying to remember. Surely it can't be that easy. Okay, they do 50 damage. This is where the chicken drumsticks come. Wrong way. What do you mean it doesn't convert all of them? Okay, I misremembered that. Still, it's still very useful. I definitely didn't remember of not converting anything. Maybe it's something from the remaster that I forgot or something. Strange. Fucking bats. The problem with these zombies is that they always dash at you right when they get close to you. So, like, that's why they're able to hit you so much. They will dash into you and just hit you. With most zombies in the game, don't do that. So you need, like, if you're stuck with the small sword, you're not using the small sword, you're probably going to get hit once you're Now that it's not enhanced anymore, I can just use this as like a general use weapon. axe doesn't really work that great when there's like mobs around. You generally want to save it for like targets or like clear, like, you know, your monkey in the middle and there's two clear sides. And then the last is one of the worst parts. Alternative strategies one of those. Oh god, this is a death trap. If you don't know, that can push you to the bottom. But I did not mean to get that right. I just instinctively saw a box and hit it, and almost just, oh shit. That went a lot better than it usually goes. I think that also just goes to show that maybe that wasn't as hard as I remembered it. I didn't struggle at all that time. So the rest of this game is going to be a goddamn breeze. Now, watch me mark my words and say that now, but it's not going to be a breeze. There's going to be something that dicks me over.
By heck, am I glad to see you.
Alright.
That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the shadow artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, you can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the Mer. Aye, that told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks. Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
Alright, I returned. Wait, that's alright. Sounded a little demonic there, buddy. Don't remember if that's how it used to be, but I'm moving on. Please let this give me the weapon I think it gives me. Ah, damn it, nope.
Ah, Herr Fortescue, you are back on the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Sturngard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, nein! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to use it, this is rubbish! So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
Oh boy, I can think of a few Invincible or Metal Gear Rising memes out of that. I want to save the golden shield though. The silver shield is a good shield to keep equipped the whole game. Like, if you want to be, like, resourceful, you could equip the copper shield. I guess. The shields really are not as important as in this game. Honestly, it's easier to just kind of tank some hits and just power through them and kill enemies more quickly. This doesn't have like a traditional lock-on system, like something like Dark Souls or Kingdom Hearts or anything like that. It's like a passive lock-on system. A little bit of targeting issues, but can't really be helped for a game of its age. Now I think I actually do need to focus on killing the frogs. Last time I just kind of ran past them. No, I don't need to kill them. But I should have anyways. Throwing the axe actually does a little more damage than swinging an axe, by the way. You just treat this thing as like some godly weapon you just keep throwing at people. So now I actually need to play this level now that I'm back here. Because if you were trying to like explore the rest of the game, you'll eventually come to a point where this is the only level that you haven't finished in some way yet. So you're eventually like gridlocked into coming back here at some point. But there's moments like that where you hold your shield, like very specific spots like this. You just hold your shield because you're like on a platform and you can't move. You just hold your shield to just be safe, you know, against acid spits like that and whatnot. But I need to get to the top of this tree because the earth rune I'm looking for progresses up there. God damn it. Just a second. You have to crouch here. It's kind of hard to see, but I am crouching when the vulture is coming by to avoid being hooked by it. There's the egg. It's always the third egg you break. You have to break all the eggs. And then you get out of here. And then when you're in this area again, you can dash back in and just move on with the level. And this is the second platforming bit. But it might not be that bad now, because the pumpkin one was very easy. Wait a minute. Where's the plant that usually cock-blocks me? Something ain't right. I'm forgetting something. Fuck. Oh, okay. Well, there's number one. Nearly walked myself off. That's cute. Huh. I remember there being a plant in the middle of those platforms that would block me.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarok, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
So if you come here early, this is what I was referring to earlier. There's actually a door here. Oh, when you come here with the key item, this door becomes closed in order to force you to progress the game. But if you're here early and you don't have the key item you need to progress, this door's open and you leave the level early. But this key item was the shadow artifact that I picked up from the Sleeping Village in that vault. So basically the reason that what is about to happen, the reason it happens is because if you look carefully at the map of Gallowmere, There is no way to get to Zarok's lair without going through here. I have to do this, basically, to progress. And there's a certain talisman here that will actually let me survive in the later parts of the game. Like, I basically have to unlock it, and I have to take it in order to get further in the game. Ah, crap, this puzzle. Okay, hold on. I had a solution to this. There's an easy way I remember this puzzle. It had to do with, hold on, what was it? It had to do with, Captain Planet. It had to do with the opening of Captain Planet. It was, Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, I think. I just need to remember which is which. So I think... Wait, okay. I think this is Wind. Or, shit, which is which? That's definitely Fire. Is that Water? This might be Wind? So, hold on. Is this Earth? Earth? Fire? Wind? Water? Okay. Puzzle time. I need to look around the room. Earth, fire, wind, water. Earth, fire. Fire. Wait, hold on. Oh. Ah, damn it, I fucked it up. Okay, I think I just remember what it was. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. Okay. I'm going to be here for a few minutes. I need to figure out what the solution to this was again. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, I didn't... I'll take it. No, it's in there somewhere. The knowledge is still in there somewhere. I'll take that. That's where I came from. So okay, I remembered. It wasn't exactly Captain Planet. The solution is supposed to be fire, earth, wind, water. I can't take it yet, Jack. Remember? There's a reason I can't take it yet.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Gallowmere is doomed.
Yeah, it really sucks, but I had to do this. Thankfully, I've got my I've got my trusty sidekick, Chicken Drumstick, to help me out. What is it about chickens in my life, man? Everywhere I go, it's just chicken this and chicken that. I guess you could say that, well, yeah. Sometimes I don't even realize how important the things in my life are, including cotton. I don't want to use all my chicken thumbsticks in case there's something later in the game I'm thinking about. Everywhere I go, it's chicken. Chicken this and chicken that. I couldn't imagine something important in my life as cow. The axe, where are you? Thank God. That's seeking realization where you might actually die in this level. Isn't there a fountain somewhere, though, that I've been neglecting? I think there's a fountain somewhere I've been neglecting. I really need that fountain right about now, wherever it is. Bump right into it. Where is that fountain? Unless I'm paranoid, I swear that there is one. Oh, thank God, I need this. The next boss could potentially be extremely safe, so I'm not taking any chances on this. That bad boy all the way up. Money. Wait, I saw you. Where'd the thing go? I swear I saw it spawn. Here it is. And now when you put that shadow talisman you got underground, these things stop shooting fucking red beams at you. This was my second game over when I played the first time I played this game. Well, I should say after, like, I was stuck. This is a little bit easier than I remembered it being. I could only help but wonder what the next level was after this. Suddenly I have this really big sinking feeling in my heart. I guess I'll find out in a minute or two, but I'm having a horrible sense of deja vu at the moment. Of like... Okay. There we go. Oh, this is why. Okay, these are the plants that I was thinking about. Remember earlier I was like, something's not right. I remember there being plants here, cock blocking me. These are the plants I was thinking of. Alright, and with that, it is time to leave. Let's see, he said the same thing. What? Yep, never mind. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the next level is. It's, Is it Pools of the Ancient Dead? Oh, god damn it, please no. But, you know, this might actually be easier with my new control method, so maybe it won't be so bad. But still, that's one of those levels that I never liked that much.
10,000 courses for this game!
Ah, yes. I'm a little more than halfway through the game now, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Because one of the levels up ahead is so short that it basically counts as a freebie. Yeah, I'm a little more than halfway through. Yes, it is Pools of the Ancient Dead. Okay. Let's go. God damn it. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Off to a great start. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, yes, this level. All the PTSD is coming back now. So, basically, you're playing, like, tug-of-war, or, sumo wrestling, with everything in this level. Everything's trying to push you into the mud. You need to push them into the mud to kill them. You can't kill them through natural means, for the most part. There are some enemies, but, yeah, it's also like that too. The bullies from Mario 64 is another example. Okay, I'm gonna use my pad to walk through this. And that seems like a really bad idea to hit. And look how many of them are just littered throughout the level. Yeah, this is a fucking death trap. Just gonna walk very carefully. The axe also happens to be a very good weapon for hitting these enemies off of the ground. And also about these caps that I have to collect. Fuck. Okay, damn it all. Souls. They're like considered souls, I believe. Every time you collect one, a bridge in the level disappears somewhere. So, there's not really like, I mean, you could follow some kind of option, technically. But the more you play, the longer you're here and the more of them you collect, you'll find that the less bridges there are connecting you between the land areas. This level is like the equivalent of having claustrophobia, basically, if that makes any sense. It's just, I guess it doesn't. Despite it being open, paranoid the whole way around that any step will just kill you. You need to be careful. This is probably like the slowest level of the game. But after this point, the rest of the game should actually speed up quite a bit. So, I still wonder if I'll be able to do this in 3 hours or I think there's a chance, there's a possibility. But this level and the lake, well, this and the next level are like 2 of the slower levels in the game. But after that, it's just speed up. There's so many guys in this level that you have to let and I feel like there's something I'm also forgetting. Oh wait, it's the fact that those guys, these slender guys with the hands, push them into the lake, it doesn't kill them, it just slows down your ability to kill them. So you actually just want to keep them on land and try to not push them into the mud. As anti-productive as that is. Also, where the hell is this thing? I already picked it up. Camera change! Oh god, the camera change almost killed me. That was cheap. That was cheap! And that's my first life bottle in more than like half the game. Actually. I don't think the chicken wing works on anything, actually. No, the chicken... They're immune to the chicken wings. Pretty sure I never did try it on them, but I was just kind of curious. Because I actually don't use the chicken wings all that much. I only use them for, like, the end of the certain village and then parts of the asylum. So I figured why not give it a shot, but no, they're immune to the chicken, so that's fine. But the chicken wings, over there. Over. You. Get off. Thank you. Now there's going to be more enemies after coming out of there. Not just these guys. There's guys who fly around the level now after leaving the bottom area. There's still some I'm missing though. But where? The easiest thing to do, if you're still stuck in the level and you haven't like found all the souls yet, look for bridges, because there will always be some of these things around bridges. See, now those bridges are gone. So, when in doubt, look for bridges. One more in this level somewhere that I haven't found. But I also need to be able to kill more things to get the last palace. Some enemies I haven't found yet somewhere. Slightly problematic. Oh, okay. Let me go get that thing. Maybe that'll help with the enemies that are missing. Oh, fuck. Run. Please don't come this way. Oh, it's a snake. Okay, that's not as bad then. That's helpful. I thought it was going to be a bomb, because most of those things in this level are a bomb that will push you off and kill you if you don't get away from it. Okay, need to find a few more enemies somewhere. Should have done that before I, need to find like 2 more enemies. Wait, do these tentacles sound? No, they don't. That would have been nice, but I've never thought they did. There's 2 more. That should be enough. Come on, guys. I still don't have enough. Seriously? Who am I missing? This might be a problem. Okay, please be enough. Thank fucking God. Okay. I was starting to get a little worried there. Ah, man. Not having any bridges is a pain in the ass. But the dash thing is basically what saves you here. This becomes way more stressful. I mean, you have to have it at this point, but if this wasn't a thing in the game at this point, this would be a lot more stressful.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But hold, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you too. Thanks to Zarok's meddlings, I'm up to my eye sockets in lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boat... How gracious of you.
Okay. I'm a little bit overestimate now, but that's fine. It's not like this is a speedrunning competition or anything.
Oh, Danielle.
Oh, Danielle. You hear that like 4 times before the game's over. Oh, Danielle. Skip. New thing. Where's my goddamn magic sword? I want that thing. But there's 2 more bad levels. This is one of my less favorite levels. I don't like this level all that much. Hopefully I'm not here for too long. What was over here? So these things can only be heard when they're about to spit acid. That's the only time you can hear them. They can just stand there and not do anything. You can't. Oh my god. I'm going to get my magic bow. I swear to God. Alright, that's it. Oh, okay. I'm here waiting. How the fuck are these things still alive? I forgot how fucking tanky these things are. Christ, I literally forgot how tanky they are. I definitely need to come back here later. But which of these two ways I need to go next? I'm not 100% sure. I think I need to go this way first. Crap. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Chicken. Fuck! It's still better than sitting there wasting time killing these things, like, for real. Oh my god. Okay, that's too... Oh my god. I think I've been underestimating these fish a little bit too much since I last played this. If only I could turn them into chicken as well. Then I could actually say, chicken of the sea. Okay, these things are, I need them to land on the actual... Yeah, just need them to land on solid land. No. There we go. That's nice. I'm running out of chicken. I only have 6 pieces left. Where's Colonel Sanders when you need him? Run instead of walk. Okay, I've got to be more careful. Because if you run, The game, well, there's like an there's a feature in this game where if you walk, I don't want to do it right now, but I know it exists. If you try to walk off a ledge, then Fortescue will do this thing where he like stumbles and stops in place to kind of give you a moment to stop holding a direction before you walk yourself off of like a ledge. But if you're running, he does not do that. He will keep going and you'll fall off and die if you're not careful. So I need to just walk through. But I've taken too many deaths already as it is. But there's a fountain there I'm going to desperately. There's another one behind me, but I'm not going to use my chicken on it. Oh, there it is. God, I hate these things so much. Oh, you can knock them out of midair. Okay, I need to like do some homework on like when you can and can't hit them. Because it's really arbitrary. That's one thing I didn't remember being this annoying. But I guess nobody can say that I'm looking at this game with rose-tinted glasses anymore. I still hate those things as much as I did back then. It's very... What am I getting? Shit. Crap. There's a, which one have I not? The Chaos one. I think I need to walk back because there's something I forgot. And to just be on the safe side, I'm going to kill everything along the way too. Yeah, I don't need to kill these things. Okay, where was the Chaos one though? This could be an issue. I don't know where it is. It's not this way. Chaos Room, where art thou? Is it where I came from originally? Okay, that's definitely not the right way. Hold on. So there's something over here I think I missed. Oh crap, I almost got pushed off again. I need to kill those things. Oh my god, I am dumb. Wait a minute. Oh yes, you feed me more of these things. You actually do have to stop to make sure that these white eyeballs detect you, because if you kill them too quickly, you won't have enough ones pop out the level that'll give you the chalice, whatever. You know what I mean? I absolutely hate that I can't stop calling them calluses now. Thank you. So, I walked right past this thing earlier. Okay. And then there's... Must be thinking of something else. Do you have anything for me? I guess not. Now I need to go all the way back to the whirlpool, I should say. I was over here earlier. Wait a minute. I ain't taking no chances on this one. So now I should be fine. Are you freaking kidding me? I only have one left. Yes, it counted. Farewell, drumstick. We will never see thee again for the rest of this run. Thou'st have served me well. I will miss thee. The only way to get more chicken wings back is to, or chicken drumsticks back, is to replay the anthem. And to be quite frank with you, I'm not going to do that. Just straight up telling you right now, that's not happening. It's a miracle I got through it as fast as I did earlier, so, fat chance that there's any reason I'm going back. Be like the last ones that'll. Ammo. Fuck. There's one more I need to find somewhere, I feel. But where? I think it's on the other side of this bridge, I want to say. There's going to be more around here somewhere. I know it. Oh yeah, definitely right here. It's around here somewhere. I heard it. And now I can leave. Ah, okay. I think the most tedious levels in the game are done now. I really feel like I'm going to be needing my own ward soon. There might be a level I'm not remembering right now. In terms of tediousness, at least. Thank fucking
Dan, man.
Jesus.
How you doing? Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here, take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast. It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft ticky stern card says. Good lad. Why, I'd sooner go into battle holding a tea tray than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The magic sword. Peak. Oh, this weapon is so good. Oh, right. Serious, get over here.
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as rhinotaurs. They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
Yeah, these things. I already missed my drumsticks. And that's the exit. Ah, yes, this thing. Waiting for the bat to, Okay, screw it. I'm gonna try. Huh, okay, that wasn't as hard as I remember it being. Those things do, like, half your health per tick, so basically you'll die immediately when they touch you. Is the TLDR of it. Fucking bat. If you don't have the magic sword, these things just don't fucking die, pretty much. Those things have a lot of fucking goddamn health. another goblin! Oh god. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck. Crap. I've actually had my magic sword completely stolen once, and I had to buy it back from the merchant. Not really sure how the hell that happened. I have to live with that fact. And now there's actually no reason to enhance your broadsword anymore. It's actually equal to the damage of a magic sword. So you never use this ever again once you get your magic sword. God, that's expensive. I'm actually using more projectiles than I ever used to in the past to try to mix things up. And you might be saying to yourself, but Amuser, you haven't been using that. Exactly. Like, if you ever watch me play Elden Ring, I am just Bonk Boy, melee enthusiast. I never use, like, magic or range all that much. The fact that I use that many magic arrows already is actually like a milestone. And that goes down here. There's something I walked past, and I just... What the hell did I do? There's something I'm missing, or I skipped. So the dragon gems you got from the Pumpkin Gorge Witch, and then the other dragon gem you get from the inside of the mausoleum. You actually need them to progress here. But that's okay, because you couldn't get here without the, Yeah, you can actually leave the level with, That's right, you can get the talisman, the time rune. You can leave the level without doing this part. But it turns out you have to do this part to progress later in a later level in the game. So this is actually mandatory to complete the game at some point.
Who dares to enter my lair and wake me from my slumber? Aha! Prepare yourself, little man. I shall roast the flesh from your bones. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes. Oh, great.
Fuck.
I'm just going to give you a good hiding.
Even I forgot about that. Oh, nice. I get it. That's not that hard. Okay, that's a little more simplified than I expected. So you're supposed to hit the ground to bring rocks down onto his head. But depending where you're standing, it brings rocks down somewhere else. I'm taking damage in the cutscene.
Enough! I yield! That really hurt. What did you have to go and do that for? Here, take this dragon potion and leave me alone. Drink it when you need it. It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus, it lets you breathe fire. Now go away.
Did I take damage? Oh, yeah, I took some damage to that. you actually need this at some point. It's an economic solution if you want to, like, use it. You don't really need to use it, but there's only one point in the game where you have to use it to do this. Okay, I need to kill one more enemy somewhere. Not a bat, though. I think they're at the end of the level, probably. Is my best guess. Or either that or I need to be a little more observant about what enemies I missed in the level somewhere. I'm willing to bet that there's one, like, somewhere over here. Yeah, there's one at the end over there. No! Don't take my shit. Don't take my shit. I don't want that. Chalice is over here. Okay. Not too much left to go. Wow, it just occurred to me, like, the levels left, like, shit's about to get real, actually.
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tour?
Moving on. Oh, shit. Hey, you.
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about you. I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others. Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful.
Is it just me, or does she look suspiciously like the Statue of Liberty?
Off you pop then,
in a way.
And keep your chin up.
Sort of.
Oops, sorry, Daniel.
I think I may have jumped the shark a little bit on that statement. But for a split moment, I'm like, how come I didn't see that earlier? But I think I'm just being silly at the moment. I believe the next level is that hellhole with the, like, the dudes on, like, the hangman, whatchamacallums. Hold on, there's Hangman, there's Castle Gallimere, there's the pirate ship, Xerox Observatory, the time machine, Xerox Lair? Are there a couple of levels in there I'm forgetting? Are there only 6 left? I think there's only 6 levels left. So it was 21 instead of 23? It's been so long since I played, I genuinely don't remember if it was 21 or 23 chalices total. Ah, crap. These guys have janky-ass hitboxes that hurt like hell, so just use a magic sword, pretty much. Unfortunately, if you're trying to progress in the game, you basically have to do this. You have to wake the Serpent of Gallimere to progress in this level. This is another level that gives you an easy exit if you're missing a mandatory to progress. So if you don't have the dragon armor, you haven't had the dragon talisman found yet, you haven't gotten all the dragon gems, there's an easy exit in this level for you to exit early and you just don't proceed. For you go back and trace your steps back to these levels. Ah, and there's a dead giveaway. If you don't have the dragon armor, you can't progress. So if you're ever stuck, just keep reading shit. Pretty much. There's your easy exit out. If you're stuck, I just go through and finish shit up here. Still not as strong as the ones in the silent, by the way. Are you? This dragon is, you know, those dragons that help you throughout the game. There's only a few of them we've seen so far, but I also haven't gone out ways length to really point them out. There's this dragon that comes out of this chest here that tries to kill you instead. So the game flips the table on you, and I think I already scared it away. Because what I was about to say is that there's this thing that comes out of this chest. It's a different looking dragon that chases you down through the level, and it relentlessly chases you. But if you do enough damage to it, it goes away. Which it already has, apparently. But I feel like I barely did anything to it. So I'm a little surprised, I guess you could say. You know, I was expecting to give that explanation while it was chasing me, not when it was already gone. Oh, there's another switch somewhere around here for that. Unless I had forgotten how this works. Ah, yes, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Souls. All right, 5 to go. I hadn't pointed this out specifically earlier. Yeah. When someone is glowing yellow instead of green, it's subtle, especially right now. But if someone in the Hall of Heroes is glowing yellow, that means it's their final offer to you. Like...
Oh, Danielle.
This is the last thing they'll give you. You never have to speak to them again after this. Just a fun little tidbit, or an FYI, or a, you know, a little bit of trivia for those who are not well acquainted with this game. Only 5 to go. Definitely took a little more than 3 hours, like I was thinking, but couldn't be helped. Haven't played in years. Kind of got lost, sidetracked, explaining things. Doesn't really matter that much. It's not like I'm in a rush today or anything. Okay, this level. Okay. If I screw up too early, I might have to actually restart. Like, not the whole run, but like, I might have to reload my save. See? This is what I'm talking about, by the way. Why is it everywhere in my life there's just chickens? What is it about everywhere I go there's just cock? Oh wait, there's something over there. I'm just sitting there for no reason. Okay, come on. Come on, you descendants of Code Zero, or Haruo, or Konjiro, or whoever. Come on, chickens. Do your thing. I need this. Good chickens.
Welcome to Castle Peregrine. In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
So that's explaining the situation, like, literally down there. The whole thing I was mentioning earlier, like, if I screw up, I might have to restart my level. Because if they die, if the farmers die, then I'm gonna lose percentage for the chalice. You just get over here. Thank you. Okay. So the moment I jump down... Go! Not today, fuckers. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is the solution to this is not as simple as it seems. Wait a minute. I almost pressed that switch, but I think you don't want to... Yeah, you have to wait, actually. Hold on. Okay, you need the club. You don't want the hammer, because you need the smaller reach of the club. To put the fires out first. This threw me off for quite a bit when I was playing this level for the first time. If you use your hammer, you can legit hit them with the hammer. No. Get off. Okay. I did this part like 3 times before I figured out all the tricks. It's kind of a cruel game in that way. Well, you just... There we go. If you press it too early, they'll fall into the flames and light on fire and die. And you don't want that to happen. You have to work harder to get the chalice at that point if you do. Because they'll eventually... they'll run around flames ablazing and they'll just die at some point. Okay, that's where the chalice is. So on my way out of this level, I need to come up here. And I need to not forget that. What the hell? Oh. Where do I go first? I forget. Do I seriously drop down this way? Then what's the other direction? Oh. There's just one of those. I still need it though.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomere's crown has become a corrupt haven for Zarok's army of shadow demons.
All right. I want to say there's something around the corner here. That's not exactly what I was thinking. I have to admit my memory on this level is remarkably fuzzy at the moment. I'm going to save those in case I need them later. Oh, I already picked it up. That's right. God, this is a pain in the ass if you don't take your time to explore a little bit before moving forward. Or if you had the dragon armor on, you can just walk through that scot-free. Oh, that's how you come out. That's right. Fire. Okay, just equip that for a second, and then take it off, and you will remove anything that's like got you on fire. There's an instance where you can actually just stay in the fountains. If you're standing in a fountain, you don't get to experience this that often in this game, but if you're in a fountain and you stay standing in it, you're actually invincible to enemies trying to hit you. And it's one of the rare moments where you can actually do that just fine. Lore time.
Sir Fortescue, noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good God, Fortescue, what's happened to your jaw? Bad luck, old man. Now look, Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare as we speak to invade fair Galomere. If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates. I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it. Huh? Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue?
Mm-hmm.
Splendid. Good luck, old friend.
In a way, this feels like... this is so relatable to real-life work, somehow. It's just... I have a thing I need you to do. You don't know anything about it? Good luck, old chap. You've got this shit under control.
The lava has been released, and the castle is collapsing.
Also, I apologize for interfering. Get off my platform. Thank you, please. Oh, no? No, this is going terribly already. I would very much like not to die in this part. Thank you. Thank It's fine, it's fine. I am an idiot. Walk. Just walk. Oh, wait. I died moments before it mattered. Didn't I? Yep. Yeah. God damn it. Oh, shit. Wait, the timer. Shit. Run, 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 run. Oh, shit. I forgot there's a puzzle ahead. Oh crap, oh crap, I need to remember. Come on, brain, think, you've done this before. There's something ahead I need to do. Come on. What do I need to do? I've got... Don't tell me you just jump on the thing and that's it. Oh, never mind. I guess my brain's thinking of something else. Probably. Okay. Never mind. I was panicking for no good reason. Oh.
Well, hello, stranger. I've got a little present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
Yes, I actually needed that a lot. That actually really helps. I used to be the kind of person who would need to stop and revisit like early levels to visit rejuvenating fountains to get my bottles and life back. But so far I haven't had to take a break to just stop and do that yet. So it's kind of a refreshing change of pace to not have to backtrack or anything. Okay. This is the last level in the game that I actually despise. There's only 4 left. But this level could either go swell, or it can go really goddamn badly. Everything's been going way better than expected so far, though, so maybe this will be fine. If there's anything that's going to screw me over in this run, it's this level. But every time I've said that something bad's coming up, I've gone through it just fine. So maybe this will be fine too. But I've always hated this level. Okay, one more time. It's been a while since I've had to do this again. I just need to remember where the pirate captains are. And that gave me a good refresher on that right there.
Captain, I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway on board. I've told the men to scour the decks for him.
Good! I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yardarm by his bowels!
Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
Look! There's not a man-jack on this ship who wouldn't keel-haul his own grandmother for the silver in her hair! There'll be no tongue-lashing! Bring the landlubber to me and I'll tear him a new orifice!
So, the gimmick of this level, you're being chased by these skeletons. You cannot kill them, actually. There's a captain in blue on the level now. If you kill him, everyone under his command will fall. So, most of your time is not well spent on these, like, the guys who look just like this in this room, for example. Okay, awkward merchant that I did not mean to interact with. Now I'm just imagining them all just standing there waiting for me. And fight! Yeah, the ones that look like that, the pirates, that would probably remind you of like Spinal from Killer Instinct. They are tied to a captain, and if you kill the captain, they no longer exist. Give me like 30 seconds on this. No! Fuck. That's right. It would have been nice to get to that the first time, but no such luck. Wait a minute, wait. Okay, that is such a minor inconvenience, more than I remember it was in the past. Top down. Yes, these guys do fuck tons of damage. Like, seriously. My life bar is getting decimated by the second. If any of them touch me. Oh! That, yeah, you can't do that actually. You can't like jump around that ledge and cut it clever. Never mind. I had a brain fart for a second. And this is one of those parts that I use in this level. Wait, that's good. There's only a couple more I need to kill throughout the level. So we go this way and out here. Ah, yes. The rare ducking feature. Ow. Nope. Lucky. I'll take that shit. Oh, yes. Now I remember. Yep, okay. Maybe playing Elden Ring is trying to change my perspective on how irritating some of these platforming sections are. Also, where the hell... Oh, Jesus Christ. Where am I going, actually? Oh, fuck. I need to go here first. Okay. Thank you, game. There's a captain up here on the right, I'm pretty sure. And that's where the callus is. Fucking callus! Chalice. Please don't. Please go back up. I need to go up, please. There's Captain. Yeah. So there's one more captain I need to kill. Can I just jump down? No, I can't. Oh, I can! Wait, I don't think I should have been able to do that, actually. Need to review that later, actually. I could be wrong. Okay, now I can go and get the chalice. I swear to God, if I kill myself one more time in this run because I said callus instead of chalice. I'm an idiot. Oh! Oh shit. That's fine, though. Oh, thank God. That was actually the anti-walk-off mechanic demonstrated perfectly. He, like, stumbles over for one moment. And if you let go before you walk off fully, then you won't walk off. But if you keep holding it the whole time, he'll do that one time and then walk off. Okay, I'm just dumb. You can just do that easily. It's been a long time. Ah, yes. I actually need the club for this fight. I know I haven't had to use this since the second level, but this is actually mandatory. Out of the way! Oh my God! Man, I just hurt myself by fire. That's weird. My complete inability to hit this boss is incredible right now. Fucking damn it! Christ, I already died again? This is my third game over when I first played this game right over now. The cannonballs will also hit you if you're too close to them when they go off. Please just die. Oh, thank fucking Jesus. I've never liked this level. But that still went better than I thought it would. No, I do probably need to go back to a level and heal up, but I'm gonna do the observatory and then I'm gonna go back and
You are back, Herr Fortescue. I think this is because of my shield, yeah? But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
Life bottle or bust. 200 gil. You disappoint me. I always knew I was in better allegiance with Magic Sword, bro. Magic Shield, bro, ain't where it's at. Sorry, I'm Magic Sword, bro. Team Magic Sword. 3 to go. And the next level is kind of a freebie, so I'm just gonna go for it. Damn, so this is gonna be close to 4 hours then. Oh well. This is the little bit when you boot up the game and you see like Sony of America or Sony, whatever they were called when you first turn on the game and get past the PlayStation logo. This level is the background, or where that background comes from.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, standing bold as you like in the foyer of Zarok's castle. Who'd have thought it? Not us, that's for sure. We's afraid the master of the house is out trying to plunge the land into eternal night. But come on in and make yourself at home.
This is the calm before the storm. Because there's only 2 more levels after this, but this is like a... I don't know what the deal is with this level, why they made it so, like, lax and laid back. I guess they wanted you to just have a breather before the end and be like, ooh, this is the level in the opening, and then the opening cutscene and everything. That's my guess. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sit here for like 20 seconds and do this. Am I going to the end of the level? Shit. Going the wrong way. Oh, want to hear Curse speedrun this rad. So, you know, when you're speed dashing like this is as fast as I can do it. But if you're speedrunning and you're good at it, here's what you're supposed to do. You speed dash, you bump, and then you keep doing it again. There's a pacing level where you... like that, for example. I saw it once... Oh, no! Son of a bitch. Give me my fucking sword back. Why is there another? Why is... my fucking sword back. Also, there's one imp somewhere in this level I fucking missed. Shit. I think I have to go to the end of the level. I think there's one at the very last door. Thankfully, this level's not that big, but fuck me. Yep, that was it. God damn it. God damn it, I was right there earlier. Easy level. Just a breather, cool breather level before the end of the game, as they would say. I only have one more chalice. I only have one more chalice left to get. So my last gift should come from the magic sword guy, I think. Yeah, magic sword guy, and then
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword bearing up? I told you it was magic, mate. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy your chances, like?
Lady Liberty, or whatever her name is, will be the one to give me my final gift before the end of the game. But this is it. There's only this level, and then the last level left now. And this level could either be irritating or a breeze, because it doesn't ever play out the same way. There's RNG in this level. There's a puzzle you have to do, and the solution to it is never the same. It's randomized each time you enter the level, so I'm hoping that this isn't going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, one more. $12.35. Okay. God, I forgot about something. Oh, I never went to go refill. Shit. Well, I should be okay. I definitely do need to refill before the final level. Also, I came here too early. Can I do anything over here? Yeah, I can't do anything here yet, actually. Unless, what's down here? Should I even be going this way? Man, I don't remember. Ow. Another silver. Oh, there's... Okay. That was where... Oh, I did need to go this way in the first place. Okay, never mind. Guess I got kind of lucky on that one.
Using a dark magic called science.
That's all I needed to hear. I understand fully. Science. In the far future, a man would say, fuck yeah, fuck science. Other catchphrases you may know him by include, yeah, bitch. He is a force of nature you shouldn't mess with. What the hell? Oh, right. Ah, damn it. 620. Can you fuck off? There we go. Okay, 620. Are you shitting me right now? Okay, these things are gonna hurt like a bitch if I get hit by anything, so... I can't go here right away. These guys are now, which way do I go? I forgot. I guess I'll just pick one way and see which one was the right way. Okay, there's the room that gets me in there. It's not what I need right now, though. So start, though. But I definitely need to go here as well. Okay. Let me see. Wow, that should not have counted, but I'll take it. So I actually need to come back here way later. This is like a, okay. But I do need to also go back to the beginning of the level before I keep progressing onward. So that I can get this bad boy down here. And it was, what was the time on this thing? 12:35? Wait, let me double check that. That doesn't sound right. I think that's right, okay. I just don't remember the 35 part. Damn it all. There we go. Last life potion in the game confirmed. There we go. Yep. Alright. 620. Yes, I can. That's the exit. I cannot open that yet, though. Okay, where's the fort of the train? So I need to push it this way. I think. Pretty sure that's how this works. There we go. Here for the rune. You guys should just hand that over to me. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Yeah, screw it. Top up on everything while I'm here. Time for a 180, and then to put this thing in the opposite direction. Shit. Seems like a really bad idea to... Yeah, it's not a good idea to do that right now. Really? Couldn't have had the decency to at least get me to the Chalice. Fuck. Chalice percent. I'm never gonna get over this. I went too far. I'm going too far. I'm going too far. Hold on. So, this little bit, then I gotta go back and get the Chalice. What's wrong with me? Why do I keep saying Chalice? What the hell is a Chalice, anyways? What the hell is a Chalice cup even mean? Bid thee well, fountain. I will. One switch. Camera! That may have been the first time I've ever died like that, and that makes me very sad. I shouldn't say camera, it was more like I was holding a direction and he just kind of yeeted himself off of the cliff. Oh, that counts too. Lessons were learned the first time. I'm not making that mistake again. Alright, the end is in sight. I just have to go back, get the Chalice, leave this level, and then it's the end. But I may actually have to go to a level and refill my stuff before I go to the last level. Okay, I need to go out here. Come this way. I think this is the way I'm looking for. Yes. Get the cup. You know, I'm just going to refer to it as the cup from now on. I should have addressed this later in my run. But the amount of times that I have accidentally said Chalice instead of Chalice is actually embarrassing at this point. If I just said cup, that would have probably made everything a lot easier. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Okay, that's not the way out. There's the way out. So I need to point that just over here. Alright, gentlemen. The end begins. The beginning of the end.
You prove us all wrong. Maybe it is destined to be a hero. Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Gallowmere may never know of your past mistakes, and you will indeed be remembered as the people's hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
And what he means by that, which I mentioned hours earlier, it's real. It's a physical form now. So I am officially indicted into the Hall of Heroes. You can't get this unless you have every callus. Fuck me. Every cup in the game collected. So once you get all the cups in the game, then your statue takes a physical form.
Daniel, thank goodness you're still safe. I have a gift I can give to you, but sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
If you give me like 5 life vials right now, you are a fucking godsend. What? Oh, I legit didn't remember what she gave me, but you know what? Screw it. I'm going to try. I should still be able to do this with 1 less life bottle, so I don't have to revisit a level. I don't have to take a break, go visit a level, refill on life and shit. I'm doing this. I'm going forward. Worst case scenario, I fail. Then I'll go back again to the life bottle and try one more time. Oh, fuck. I actually need to quit now. I didn't mean to replay the time device. Oops. Awkward. Just a moment. 3:37. Damn. I was like close to like 45 minutes over my projection. But regardless, it is time. I've always wanted to stream this game. I wasn't sure how or when. But last weekend, my friend actually was like, you know, I'd always show him clips on YouTube, and he's like, hey, you need to do a full playthrough of a Let's Play of some game or something, unedited.
We never thought you'd get this far. Your final encounter with Zarok awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
So good. But my friend was like, you should stream a game. You should do a Let's Play of a game without, like, YouTube edits or anything. Just a full Let's Play. And I was thinking, what could I do that for, though? And then this came to mind. And I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I'll do it. I've always wanted to stream this game some way, someday, somehow, anyways. So, this is it. Pretty much. This is how it be done. I probably won't be talking much until this is over now, so BRB.
Sir Fortescue, my old nemesis, so we meet again. I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere.
Actually, that's a lie. I need to explain this fight when it starts. I forgot about this bit. So, he's got an army.
Prepare to attack, my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
But I also have my own army.
For the honor of Gallowmere!
Wait a minute, something's not right. I'm missing something key, and I'm kind of scared that I'm that much of an idiot to forget it. Oh shit, okay. I gotta explain this fight real quick. Okay, I'm panicking because I really fucked up already really bad. TLDR. Okay, actually, I gotta pause. This will be easier if I pause and I'm panicking. My dumbass didn't open the chest door at the beginning before the fight started. I was wondering where my good lightning was. Oh god, that's a horrible mistake. So TLDR, Zark has an army. I have an army. I draw spirits from the chalice. I have to use good lightning, which saps my own health to heal my units. But yeah, that's basically the TLDR of it. I need to use good lightning on my own units to heal them. And when I'm actively healing them, they actually can't attack. So you have to heal them, get away from them, let them do their thing, and focus on your units that are red colored. Green means they're fully healthy. Red means they're on like last hit, they're going to die. Please heal them. So this is just a war of attrition at this point, and you need to focus on your units that have less health. But if you keep constantly holding good lightning, they'll never be able to attack while you're like striking them with the lightning. So you need to know when to back off. But shit, I didn't pick up good lightning at the very beginning, so I almost bamboozled this whole thing. But when you're fully invincible, you use this opportunity to get a bunch of free heals that you wouldn't be able to get normally. You gotta move the info on this part, because you definitely will lose many life bombs. You have to take diligent care to make sure you're watching over all of them. It gets easier after a few life bombs, because they start double teaming other enemies if they can knock down the enemies. You want to do your best to keep everyone alive as well.
This battle is ours! We are free from the tyranny of Zarok!
And strangely enough, you can actually walk around this part freestyle, and it's still relative based to the camera. So you just use this to collect the energy vials along the way. And any extras you actually want to try to leave alone in case you need them later in the game, or later in the fight. But I needed everything I could here, so...
You always were fortunate in battle, Fortescue. Let us see how you fare against my champion, the late Lord Cardok. He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
This guy ain't shit. So once you get past the first phase, good lightning is never used ever again. You can't even do anything with it, so you just forget about it. Oh, right. Okay, I forgot about that. He has a force field around him, so you have to wait for him to open up. there's the end.
Bugger. Right then, that's it. I've just about had enough of your meddling. Where is that spell? Ah, yes. No.
Why is it always chickens in my life? I swear to God.
Oh. Oh, not right now. Aha! Now I have it. None shall defeat the mighty Zarok.
Fucking Jesus.
So prepare to die, Fortescue.
If this music does sound familiar, then you are correct. They sampled some bits from like a movie. I don't remember which one though. I cannot hit him when he's got that glowing aura around him at all. Also, every time he hits you with anything, he does like 100 health damage. Oh crap, my shield's almost done. Man, my shield's gone. Shit. Get you to stay away from this thing as long as you can. It's a lot shorter than I expected. Shit! Ah! Holy shit, okay. Fuck's he going? Oh god, he's going off camera. Okay, magic crossbow gone, or magic longbow gone. Come on. Oh. Jesus Christ. Please? Shit.
Curse you, Sir Knight. I am finally defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
Like I said earlier, whoever did the voice for Zarek deserves overtime. Oh my god, that fucking squeak kills me every time. And there you go. Medieval, PS1. First video game I ever owned. What a game. I mean, it's not hard for my dad to fool like an 8-year-old kid, such as me. But I don't remember me picking up on the fact that he was asking me anything, singling out how he knew I liked this game more on the demo discs compared to all the other ones. And my god, man. Sometimes I wonder where I'd be today if he never did that for me. I wish I could go back in time and look, like, the moment that I told him the game, that was my favorite, and he just, you know, went to the store out of his way for me and got it, but, man. It's a rare case where I can genuinely say that I couldn't have asked for a better first video game. Genuinely mean that. Like, I lost my shit when I got the full game and I realized his full name was Sir Daniel Fortescue. And my dad was there like, did you do that? I mean, imagine if games were that advanced at that time, where the audio would change to your name. But like, I didn't plan that. He saw me turn it on for the first time and watch the intro, and he's like, did you do that? I'm like, no, I didn't do that. That's amazing. Bless whoever it was who had the ability to think all of this shit in their head, by the way, and bring this to reality. Bless whoever is insane enough to pitch this idea and make it something real. Because I know this isn't the most popular game on the planet, but I've talked to people who are also big fans of this game, and it's just like, there was nothing like it back then. It was just unreal, the atmosphere playing this game at its time during Halloween, for example. Fucking amazing game. Even if the camera is problematic, that's like the one thing about it that's just hasn't aged well. well, as soon as the credits are over, I'm going to cut the stream, take a quick break, and then continue on with something else, I guess. There's nothing left more for me to do here. But I just want to give a shout out to Shmups Community, the small group of friends I know as Snafu, Jack Darks, Crimson Kitsune. Also shout outs to Nathan, the guy who convinced me to stream this in the first place. I'm sorry I didn't name drop you sooner, but there's so much to talk about, honestly. Mr. Apple. And shoutouts to my dad, who was smart enough to get me this game without me having the slightest clue of it happening in the first place. And with that, I am done with my first stream on PS5, actually. It's very straightforward, shockingly so. I'm very impressed with how easy it is to stream on PS5. But with that, this will be on YouTube later. I'm going to kill this stream as soon as I figure out how to do that. There it is. Alright. Also, thank you to everybody who decided to join me or watch this in the future, because, of course, this being my first video game, this is, something I'll always hold dear to me. But without further ado, I bid you all farewell and a good night.
In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom